Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, We cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Melvina Ford. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses all about businesses. Today, I'm going to kick this session off with a fireside chat with a wonderful woman, and her name is Bukeka Bosedi Blakemore. Bukeka is an inspirational entrepreneur, an empowerment specialist, an executive producer, a recording artist. She's also the G100 Oneness and Wisdom Kansas City Chair. Mrs. Blakemore's passion is to use the power of her voice to promote self-worth and well-being. She has 30 years experience in the entertainment industry and has opened for entertainment and social activist icons such as Harry Belafonte, Maya Angelou, and Della Reese. She also has toured with R&B legend Oleta Adams. Bukeka's work includes coaching and training corporations in areas of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Her unique presentation style includes using elements of music, art, and storytelling, which leaves audience wanting more. Mrs. Blakemore is the co-founder of Fave Unite TV, and OTT streaming platform, supporting content reflecting authentic narratives from Black and Brown and Indigenous cultures around the world. She is also the treasurer and the deputy executive director for Creative City KC Incorporated. The organization is the focal point for Kansas City, Missouri's designation as the only city of music in the United States under the UNESCO, that's UNESCO, Creative Cities Network. Help me welcome to the stage now, Bukeka Osedi Blakemore.
Well, thank you so much, Melvina, for that wonderful, wonderful introduction. It's so great to see you. And my goodness, that smile changes the world.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It is wonderful to have you here.
Well, it's wonderful to be here with you, dear. And I'm excited because I get the chance to interview you and talk about all the wonderful things that you're doing. So let me tell the audience a little bit about Dr. Melvina Ford. Coach Melvina Ford is the owner and founder of Rebirth Holistic Healing that she started in 2011. Melvina has a Bachelor of Science in Criminal Justice, a Master of Management from the University of Phoenix, as well as a Bachelor's in Metaphysical Science from the University of Metaphysics. She has experience in researching case law and has also taken courses in pre-law and writing case briefs. Melvina is an author and holds certifications in metaphysical holistic life coaching and counseling, master in sorry about that. You see, Reiki, you're going to tell me how to pronounce that here in just a second, dear. Cognitive behavioral and art therapy. She is also an international motivational speaker. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this for you today, dear. How are you?
I'm wonderful. I am so wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, when you hear your bio read out to you, and it's like, wait a minute, that's me. Okay. Good deal.
I completely understand. I understand. So let's just start with the fact that you have taken your career in from law to metaphysics. What led that jump for you?
That is a really good question. Simply because I was still at that time in my life trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And I was following along the path of what seems, how shall I put this? What kind of money can I make? You know, I was exciting at first. So this is the funny story about this whole situation. You know, you grow up, everyone tells you, this is how you should live your life. This is the kind of job you should have. And that was my pattern for so long in my life. So I was a receptionist. I came in temp services and everything. And finally, one day I was living in California at the time. And I was looking, you're going to laugh. I was looking at the TV show, Ally McBeal, if you remember that one.
I do remember that show. Yeah.
So I'm sitting here and I'm just entranced in this TV show. So I was faithful to it. Trust me. It got to the point where I was like, wait a minute. I can answer these questions. I could be a lawyer. But before that, I got to that part. I was like, well, maybe I could be an administrative assistant for the lawyers, the back door part. I can do the work and then let them go do it. So I started doing correspondence courses for that to be a legal assistant. That's what it was. So I'm like, okay, fine, I'll do that. And that's when I started watching Ally McBeal, actually. Then once I saw Ally answer these questions, and I'm like, that's what she's doing? I can do that easy. Because most of the time I would find myself thinking like the questions were coming out. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, and then it just hit me. So that was a part of the beginning of the journey. Ended up going from there, starting pre-law classes, and then all of a sudden it changed again. Next thing I know, I'm doing other kind of law classes instead of going for a lawyer. The thing that stopped me, and I'm gonna be really honest with you, was the LSAT. I hadn't even gotten to that point to take the LSAT when I got the booklet. The book was like this thick, and it has these really mind-boggling questions. I looked at the first question. I'm like, I can't do this. Nope. I changed my mind. So I'm like, okay, let's go back to being a receptionist and front desk assistant and administrative assistant. That was where I started it from the ground up. I kept that as my back. I knew I'd have some kind of income coming in. Along the journey, I started asking questions of my own personal spiritual journey. But at the same time, I was trying to learn who I was. And life just didn't make sense. And I just kind of got to the point where it's like, I'm tired of following the path of everyone else. I began to find my no. I don't agree with that. Because, when you're a kid, you're not allowed to say it. And then me being the youngest one of all my siblings, they were like at least 10 years and up. So everyone's telling you what to do, including your father and your brothers. And it's like, you could not say no to anything. I'm like, okay. So when I finally could, it's like, I don't want to do that. Nope, I don't want to do that. Nope, I don't want to do that. So eventually I got into studying things that didn't make any sense in the areas that I would go to services on Sundays and stuff like that. I would just talk about, I'm like, that don't make any sense. And sometimes said, well, go find out why. Literally, there's this voice inside, go find out why it doesn't make any sense. And that began my journey into studying not only me, but everything else that was said, it's wrong. So somehow I ran into an old acquaintance. She told me about the University of Metaphysics, and it just lit up. I mean, everything inside me started flipping and jumping and turning, and I'm like, oh, really? And that's where it began, literally. So I combined that with my journey of self as a woman, and I thought about everything that my mother went through growing up as an adult, and everything my grandmothers, both my mom's mother and my dad's mother, went through as women. And I'm like, okay, I want to empower women, but I also want them to give them the tools that they need to be able to be empowered wholly, not just this is what you're supposed to do. This is what it is. You're not allowed to ask any questions. And I'm like, no, that's not empowerment. That's controlling and that's manipulation, at least in my book. So my goal was to combine everything I'm learning at the University of Metaphysics and empowerment for women. So that started the journey.
That's incredible. And what I hear in that story is that you are an inquisitive person. You don't just take the okie doke, as we say in our generation. You're not just down for the okie doke, right?
You get me in trouble a lot.
Yes. You inquire, and you also listen. You listen to not only what's going on around you, but you listen to that voice within.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
How important is it for women to listen to that voice within?
Oh, wow. This is one of the most important questions for, not just women of the African American culture, but women in general around the world, because of the simple fact that, and for yourself, we take on the world.
Yes.
We take on everything. We're told how to be, first of all, growing up. This is ladylike and this is not. This is the way you're supposed to wear your hair. This is not. This is the way you're supposed to dress. This is the way you're supposed to speak. We're given all that. And we feel like if we fall out of the spectrum, okay, then we're wrong. We're looked at bad. We're judged. Somewhere inside all of us, there's this voice screaming out saying, I don't agree with you. But we're living in this bubble of fear because we're afraid to step into that space that we're supposed to be in, because all of us have a unique calling in our lives. We have a unique passion that we should follow. But because we're told so many times throughout our years, this is the way it's supposed to be, because of programming, we lose ourselves. So it is so important to be able to zone out and hear that cry within us, to hear, I don't agree with you. You have to get to a point where you have to literally say, I don't care what you think. This is me. We can't embrace ourselves wholly because the world has already judged us or shaped us how we're supposed to be. And that's not, we're all uniquely different. And we all have a calling on our life to be great. We can't be great living the lives of someone else's vision of us. That's their vision. We have our own vision. And it's so important. And this is what causes us to become we deal with the depressions, we deal with the anxiety, we deal with so many things that a lot of people don't realize that but we as women, we're holding it in, trying to be strong for everyone, and we're losing ourselves. So we're forgetting to put our own oxygen mask on.
Wow. That is so true. And it's as much as I want to just sit here and intently listen to everything that you're saying. When you speak, it just starts to bubble up those thoughts in my mind of when people were trying to pigeonhole me into what they wanted. I often talk about how both my parents were educators in music, and I fought to have that same path. I began to be on the performance side of the equation and had my own challenges there, mainly because of that very thing that you said, just trying to do all things. So, as a woman, I became I got married, I became a mom, and trying to be a performing artist and a mother and a wife in a relationship that was not supportive of me, that was toxic, and still trying to hold all these things together, take care of this baby, try to navigate this with my husband, look at my genius, my talent, and how am I going to create a platform to get it out there and be the star in my mind, right? Right. It's a tough road. It's a tough road. You've started a coaching practice that I think is very, very important, because it's about that holistic healing. And I love your practice, rebirth holistic, which means that I have my own idea of what that means. But tell the audience what rebirth holistic means for you.
So, wow. When I think about when I created the name, it's changed over several years. It was initially Rebirth Worldwide, or Healing Worldwide, or something like that. And we were Dimension Worldwide. And I didn't understand. I saw the vision of a phoenix in my head a long time ago. And rebirth just stuck out with me because, everyone needs to come out of this. It's like being a caterpillar and you're coming out to be a butterfly. We need that awakening. We need that second chance. We need that third breath, if you want to call it so. We need to be able to have that reliving. I mean, it reminded me of, if you've ever seen X-Men and remember Jane, she was I forgot who she was initially, but then all of a sudden she transitioned into this phoenix that no one can control. They didn't understand her either, but it was the most beautiful, most powerful, the most, you couldn't even, when I finally saw that and understand what it was, I'm like, oh, it stood on my chest. So that word stayed with me. And I'm like, Phoenix, what is the meaning of a phoenix? Rebirth. Yes. So I'm like, that's where the name literally came from. Rebirth Holistic Healing. And like I said, it was Dimension. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's cute. But then all of a sudden, for some reason, holistic just flew into it, and it changed the whole spectrum of it, because it's totally about total healing, mind, body, and spirit. We need to be whole. We need a rebirth. Everyone needs it, literally. Yes, my focus is on women, because we stay strong. We don't know how to just say, okay, I'm tired, I'm ready to scream, I need my moment to take the pot and pan and beat it up against the wall, or whatever we need to do, so we can let out what we've been holding on to for years. And not only what we're holding on to that we've been through, but we're also holding on to what generations and generations have been given to us, unbeknownst to the generations. You know, the generational traumas that have been passed on from mother to child, you know, unbeknownst because of the unhealing that's hasn't been done. And it's important in order for someone to sit up and say, okay, when is this going to stop?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow. There's a song that I wrote. I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
But it's called Just Like the Phoenix. Ooh. And the very first verse, the lyric is, "There's no mystery or myth as to how long I've been doing this." Let's see if I can. Oh gosh, I can't do it without singing it. And I'm not going to. But really that line I think is really the most important, because you know, for us who have been doing this for a long time, it means that we keep going. We even with all of the things that have been going on in our lives, we keep going. And at the end of the day, when we do that kind of work that you're talking about, when we're tapping into that generational trauma and working through that and coming out on the other side, oh my gosh, that is a rebirth. That is going through the fire, through the fire, stepping through the flames, and coming out into this beautiful phoenix that we are as Black women, entrepreneurs, as educators and leaders. So, I get it. We almost have to kind of go through it to get to the holistic part.
Definitely. And I appreciate every bit of the trauma and things, you know, everything that I've been through, because it's been for me, it was a self journey. It was a self-healing journey. I didn't have the counselors or the doctors, because when I did actually try to see them for my transition and my transformation, it was more of, you know, the finger pointing. You were wrong. You knew better. It's like, you're not helping. You're making it worse. You know, the last thing someone needs when they're trying to heal is someone pointing a finger to them and saying, it's your fault, you know, because they just send you careening even deeper. So I literally shut out everyone. And I call it my own 12-step process of healing for 20 years. So, you know, you just said it. You have to basically in order to understand it and help someone else, you have to walk through the process yourself, because you're a lot more understanding to what that person is probably going through. You may have not gone through exactly what they've gone through, but you understand it.
Yeah. And do you feel at times, since we're talking about that generational experience, do you feel at times as though the work that you're doing it's on the shoulders of those that came before us, but now they are standing on your shoulders because you're uplifting your ancestors? Do you ever feel that?
You know, I didn't understand it at first, but now I do. I would have to say definitely, because if you look at it, there were things that our parents and their parents, they didn't even understand. They just were surviving, trying to live from day to day. Whereas the next generation, and I laugh at it when I think about it now, every generation is totally different. They take it to the next level. And my generation, we weren't able to speak, but we saw it. We didn't agree with it, but we saw it. So the next generation carries it on, and they speak it. Not only say it, they speak it. So yes, I feel like when we heal, then any generational trauma that our parents and grandparents and ancestors went through, we're healing them as well. It releases them to be able to have their free transition. You know, it cleanses the slate completely, you know, and then it also helps the generations to come, because that same thing doesn't have to continue on.
Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna sing, and I'm not gonna cry.
I'll
Not
cry
just
with
yet.
you.
But I feel that my mom passed away in 2018, and my husband got this beautiful portrait of the two of us,
Mhm.
and I walk past it, of course, every day, and I get to say thank you, mom, or love you, mom, that type of thing. And one of the things that I've noticed of late is the work that I'm doing, not only on Fave Unite TV, but also in this capacity of executive director for Creative City, Kansas City. And I see so much of her in me. I really do feel like there's a part of me that is expanding her legacy. So that's why I asked about our ancestors, our mothers and sheroes standing on our shoulders like we've stood on theirs. The other thing I wanted to ask you too is what are some of the questions that some of your clients come to you with, and not anything in specific necessarily from your clients, but in general, what are some of the things that you hear people saying to you when they come to you for assistance?
Whew, wow. So one of the main things they have, a lot of my clients initially come with is, I'm trying to think back to two of them specifically, my first two. They lived in fear. They knew they had a voice, but the fear was there. They didn't know how to stand in their own power and use their own voice because of what we've grown up in and what our parents wanted us to be. And we don't want to disrespect any of our elders or our parents, but at the same time, we want them to actually take time out to hear us, so that's what they were really dealing with. That's where the struggle comes from. And that's where also the devaluing of self comes from. We put ourselves down because these are the things that we've heard from our parents, or our grandparents. And they're like, you never do this because you're not supposed to do this, because they just didn't agree or didn't understand about how life changes consistently and nothing ever stays the same. So their biggest deal, and most of them, is finding their own voice. How do I find my own voice? How do I speak up without being disrespectful and still love and receive love and be heard? That's mainly that's the beginning start of healing in any phase, not just who am I, but whatever is in here that is me, how do I get it out?
Yeah. And that whole thing of fear, oh my gosh, it's crippling. Fear is crippling. And when we think about where we are, how we're growing, when we're not growing, it's generally because of the fear of success, mainly, because that success is responsibility. Because for every level of success that you achieve, you have a greater level of responsibility to the people that you're serving, to yourself, to your family. And sometimes that can seem overwhelming. What do you tell people to combat, or probably a better word, to surpass that fear?
Well, the one thing I used to hear all the time is when you dream a big dream. And what did my cousin used to say all the time? If it doesn't make you cry, it's not a big enough why.
Yeah.
It's easy to dream. Oh, I want to go around a corner and get ice cream. Okay, that's easy to do. But if it scares you, then yes, it's a big dream, but it's attainable. So stand in it. Use your imagination. Go back to being that child. You've heard that old saying, being childlike. Children, they imagine everything. You can't stop them from imagining. I can do anything. I can be this. And they imagine it right then and there. Those who actually get to keep their imagination, they succeed in those areas. If you've heard about the stories, you're like, well, I remember when I was a kid, I used to imagine this. And all of a sudden they're walking in it. Somehow along the lines, we lose our imagination. We forget how it feels to imagine. And those dreams and those imaginations become vivid. And they take life even in the smallest start, it gets bigger and bigger. But you got to hold on to your dream. You got to believe in it for yourself if you don't believe it for no one else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to make sure that people know how to get in contact with you. I want to make sure that we get that out several times before we wrap things up. And then I've got a couple of other quick questions for you as well. But go ahead. How can people get in touch with you and get help in overcoming those fears?
Well, my website is on construction. But my email, you can reach me at www.rebirthdimension@gmail.com. And that is rebirthdimension@gmail.com.
Okay, so that's rebirthdimension@gmail.com. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, great. Okay. So, how important would you say are affirmations or thinking, focusing on a particular thought in terms of manifesting or creating what you want for your life?
I can't express how important that is as much as, I never realized exactly how much has changed in my life because I use affirmations, and my mentality changes so much. I don't think the same way I used to think last year. Last year, beginning of the year, I was still in defeated mode, and learning how to take time out to do those affirmations in the morning and do those at night. It's gotten to the point where sometimes I may listen to them at night while I'm sleeping, because our psyche, our subconscious is still programming all those words into us. Repetition is the mother of all learning. So even when you're asleep, your mind is still taking everything that's being said to you in. So what I would do is, while I'll listen to it before sleep, I'll play it again while I'm sleeping. I'll wake up in the morning, I'll listen to it. And then at the same time, if I'm still in that space where my energy is kind of, jilted a little, I'll put it on play in my car and take it to work with me while I'm driving. So it helps me to stay in that space, because I truly believe that if you wake up in a negative space, unless you catch it, you're going to stay in that negative space. And then there goes the ball rolling, and it gets bigger and bigger. And most people don't realize it. And it's like, okay, well, what else is happening? What next is going to happen? And next thing you know, something happens, because we are truly creators of our atmosphere. So if you want to keep a positive atmosphere as much as you can, you got to realize when the triggers come and when the things happen, see it before you react, and stop and pause. Let all the things that you've just put into your spirit catch you before you jump off into to screaming and yelling. And so, yes, affirmations play a huge part, and it shapes your life. It shapes people around you. Either they're going to navigate to you or they're going to parallel away from you. So I feel like the things that you want in life, if you put the work to it, and it's not as hard as we make it seem. I got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I got to do this and I got to do 5 things. Then I got, it's 8 o'clock at night and I still have 12 things. It's not as hard as we make it, because if you really want it, it'll happen for you. But you have to truly believe in it. Again, it always starts in here first.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's energy too. I mean, when you're in that sense of stress and tension, I mean, even me just doing this, there's a sense of energy that's constricting, right? But when I'm at peace, and when I have an affirmation or a thought that enables me to feel good about my day, to feel good about the moment that I'm in, that energy completely shifts, and you can feel the difference between energy that's constricting and energy that opens the door and has a pathway to feeling better. So those affirmations for me are very important. I'm gonna tell a really quick story. A few weeks ago, the Kansas City Auto Show was here. And my husband and I went to the auto show. I sat in, I think it was a 2024 BMW SUV. Okay. And so I said, I videotaped myself saying, I am getting ready to purchase my new car today. Right. And so I said something grand, but I did say that it was something about, that it starts in the mind, and that's how things manifest, right? 3 days later, my car was stolen.
Wow.
Yesterday, my son works for is in finance for a car dealership. I bought a new car, and and when I realized that it was my very first in all my years of having my first brand new car.
Wow.
And I went back to my video and I said, see, starts in the mind, starts with the thought.
You control your day. You control everything about it. And we just blurb off at the mouth, and it's like, wait a minute. Let me reel that back in. Hold on. Let me I changed my mind. I don't want I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
So yeah, it was a roundabout way of getting there. I don't know if I really would have.
You had to do it that way. I get exactly what you're saying.
Well, tell everyone again how people can reach you.
You can always reach me by my email, which is rebirthdimension@gmail.com. rebirthdimension@gmail.com. And I will definitely get back with everyone within 24 to 48 hours.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, I know you're the moderator today. You got to be the moderator and the interviewee. But thank you for letting me do this for you, because I so appreciate you, the work that you do, the energy that you have, the smile that you bring, and the healing that you give to others. So thank you, Dr. Melvina Ford, for being who you are and doing all the wonderful work that you do. And I'm going to let you, as the moderator, move us into the next phase of Black Business Network.
Right. I enjoyed you so much. And this was a pleasure. And I look forward to us speaking again together. Yes. And thank you for coming. Thank you for sharing your expertise and showing this, even though it was about me, this was about us. Thank you again for sharing your expertise. And genius is on the other side.
Thank you. Bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high schools.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
An organization called African Diaspora Maritime just announced a first-of-its-kind sailing team that will be based right here in Baltimore.
This team has some groundbreaking goals. Alex Glaze has much more on the story, and he's going to break it down for us.
This is the chance for us to change the conversation in America, with Baltimore leading the way.
As a member of the 1992 America's Cup winning team, Charles Cathcart knows what it takes to win. But his vision for ADM's sailing team goes far beyond what happens in the water.
The goal, besides just the racing, is to reach out to the communities that need support, that need vision, that need a way to get people more involved in a wide variety of topics.
The plan is for the Baltimore-based team to be easily accessible to young people and give them an opportunity to learn. ADM's program will not only teach the sport of sailing, but also the math, science, and engineering behind the new technologies of sailing.
These skills are going to be needed to expand the knowledge of these young people in their futures, even if they choose not to continue with competitive sailing.
ADM is hoping to introduce yachting to a new audience and show the world how sports and community can affect change.
What we envision happening is that with this team acting just like a Jamaican bobsled team, people from around America are going to focus in on Maryland and see how we're doing things. And if we do the things that we should with this team and reach out to people and get everybody involved, as many people as possible, we're going to be a template for the things that can change.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time. as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I said, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Melvina Ford, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, I will be your next speaker. Again, I am Melvina Ford, coach, counselor, Reiki master, and a slew of other things. But today, we're going to be talking about business, of course. So what are we talking about today? SWOT analysis. What is a SWOT analysis? Well, the acronym is SWOT. What do those stand for? Strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. So how do we break this down? Let me go through it with you slowly but surely. Well, every business has to go through this SWOT analysis. So it'll know its competition, it'll know its strengths, its weaknesses, and it knows where it's going. It knows where it needs to stop, where it needs to turn. It's a GPS for business. Every business needs to have this, whether it's a huge corporation or a small business. Even I have to have one. SWOT analysis. Let's start off with the S. Strengths. What are those questions we need to ask ourselves when we're thinking about this? What do you do well? When you're starting off any business, you need to know what you can do. And it's not that you can't do a hobby, but if you're going to put it out there, you should put it out there well. But at the same time, when you're thinking about that, you want to make sure that you allow room for mistakes, because that's how a business grows. even if you're a solo entrepreneur, your business grows from the mistakes. Not saying you go out there purposely making the mistakes, but you get out there, you learn from the mistakes. So what do you do well? What can you do? This is a list that everyone needs to complete. This is something that needs to be done, if not once a year, at least twice a year or quarterly, to see where you sit and where you stand. What have you gained your strengths in? The second question under strengths would be, what unique resources can you draw on? Good question. Do you have friends? Do you have community members that can help you? What inner strengths do you have to make this situation better? So say, for instance, myself, I am initially starting off, I had a virtual assistant business. Where were my resources that I could draw upon? Everything that I knew how to do, from being a receptionist, being an administrative assistant, all the talents and things that I learned within the office realm, those are the things that actually helped me to start the virtual business. If you know how to create flyers, I knew how to create flyers. I knew how to create newsletters because that was something that was given to me. Take on all the things you've learned, even in high school. When I was in high school, I learned how to type. That was one of the positive things for me that helped me in a virtual business. Most virtual businesses, you need to know how to type. Most businesses, you need to know how to type, or you should have someone that can help you learn. Third question, what do others see as your strength? That is a very good question, because the thing about it is, it's not so much as what you know, but also those who watch you, who pay attention to you, who see where you're good at, they see the things that you don't even pay attention to because you're so busy going. So they're actually observing what you do. They're watching your work. They're taste testing if you're a cook. If you're an artist, they're watching your work. They're seeing how you're doing it. They're seeing whether you're getting better or not. Critique from outsiders those are your people who are actually your customers. Those are your best customers, because they're going to tell you. Now, not to say to lose who you are. Never lose your creativity. Never lose your uniqueness, because when you're starting a business, it's basically about your thought, where your heart is and your passion in it. But it's also good to be able to take some of the information that you've received from others, to take what you already have and make it better. It's not doing it for them, it's doing it for you. Remember, everything is always going to be about you and making this business something that can serve the community on a very high fashion. And you want to make sure that the business is continual. You don't want to put a product out there and just say, okay, I did it one time. You want to make sure that whatever you put out there, that they're going to say, you know what? Look at this. They want to share it with other people. They want to share it and say, look at this. Or they want to put it somewhere where someone sees it. Or if you're a cook, they want to brag about it. So others see what you're doing and they brag about it. That's the number one best way of marketing any business, is your customers, your friends, your family. If they really support you, they're going to put the word out there and they're going to say how good it is and you should try this product, whatever it may be. So we're tapping into strengths. What are your weaknesses? What questions can we ask about this? First one, what could you improve? And you can go back over to your strengths, but the question is what others see as your strengths. What could you improve? Because when they're telling you about your strengths, guaranteed they're also going to tell you what they think you could possibly tweak and do better on. Don't take it as an insult. Take it with a grain of salt, because in business, again, the customer, they always say, is always right. Not necessarily saying they're right, but it's just a different way of looking at the situation. Well, maybe if I do this, maybe I can tweak it a little bit. What could you improve on? What can you change to make it better? Second question, where do you have fewer resources than others? So the number one resource that a lot of people struggle with is finances. So I'm going to tell you something that someone who I used to be a leader said to me a long time ago. And at the time, I was an event planner. So you can tell that I've done a few couple things in my life to get to where I'm at now. And I've learned some things over the years. But one of the seeds that was planted into my life And the one thing we struggle with as people is that we feel like we need to have $10,000 immediately before we can start the business, or we have to be in a certain spot in order to start the business. Not true. This person told me, use what you have until you get what you want. So if I wanted to be an event planner, I had to figure it out. What did I have? Let me see. At the time, I could go, I had the little finances that I had, and I can start off small. I made small gift baskets for babies, baby gift baskets for girls and boys, and I also made Mother's Day gift baskets. Those are my resources. But where did I go? The Dollar Tree. I went to the Dollar Tree and I made the best gift baskets, and no one would have ever known. And they love the gifts. You can take those things. You don't have to keep them in the packages that they come in at the Dollar Tree, because you know they have the price on it. That's $5. You bought me a basket for $5? No, you take the product out and you make it and you create it the way you want it to be, and it stands out and it's yours. Doesn't look like anything else anyone else has. So you take what you have, what resources that you have, and make it bigger. So then when you actually get more funding, which is mainly the problem, you can grow it out better. You can get bigger baskets. You can get better designs. You can get a little bit more creative. But sometimes you have to start out small. Same thing with a lot of people that I've noticed. If you're a cook, you love to cook. And some people feel like, oh my God, I need a big kitchen and I need these kind of utensils and I need this, that, and the other. Let me tell you something. I've seen this firsthand. Women and people. I know a lot of us live in these neighborhoods where you'll have someone doing a fish fry or a barbecue, or they're raising funds for whatever program for their family or the children or a trip or anything. And they will get out that barbecue grill. They will get out that deep fryer and sit it outside, and the family will come together and they will do what they need to make the money. They will go to the Dollar Tree or wherever they can get those styrofoam plates, and they get what they need to make these meals happen. It doesn't take much money to make spaghetti. It doesn't take much money to get chicken anymore. You notice that's the basic meal to sell meals for. That's the basic meal for African Americans when we really want to make money. And it's a filling meal. It's not, well, you do have to know how to cook, of course, but it would help very much so if you want repeat customers. So if you're trying to get a big goal of $10,000, you can do it weekly. You don't have to do it daily, and you don't have to have a huge kitchen. But one thing I will say is that I've noticed is most people who are doing that, they set, this is how much we've bought. So when this sells out, we're done for the day. That's it. So they don't make it to where they have to have so much of an inventory and they have nowhere to put it. So you got to think smarter. You know what I'm saying? Make it easy for yourself so you don't stress out. But the few resources that you have, use those. Use what you have until you can get better. Next question for weaknesses. What are others likely to see as weaknesses? That goes again, strengths and weaknesses. And I did just point that out. Like I said, when you're asking someone about your weaknesses, guaranteed they're going to tell you, when you're asking someone about your strengths, guaranteed they're going to tell you about your weaknesses. And sometimes they may tell you about your weaknesses first. That may be the little catcher. Like, oh, that hurt. Let it hurt. Swallow it and call it a day. But then focus. Take everything you hear with a grain of salt. Don't get so emotionally caught up in it because you ask the question. If you put the question out there, be willing to take in what they say. Again, with a grain of salt, and figure out what of it fits in with you. Chew the meat, spit out the bones. Some people aren't as eloquent when they speak or giving advice. They just flat out say it. And sometimes it can come across very curt and it can hurt your feelings if you wear your emotions on your shoulders. But hear what they have to say and take what you need from it and leave the rest alone. Don't get upset. Don't get mad. Just say thank you. And then you go to work. You work on your strengths and you work on your weaknesses. So what does that bring me to? Opportunities. That's the O. So, what opportunities are open to you? Going back to some of the things that I had around me when I was being an event planner at the time. That was when I first starting out doing my women's groups and everything. So what I would do is for certain events such as Mother's Day, we would create raffles. That was so much fun. Opportunities open to you. Mother's Day, that's a big day. You know, mothers love, what woman does not love gifts? Even if it's the smallest thing, they love gifts. You know, little apple cider, not apple cider, but apple, the little wine that's in the bottle, but it's the sparkling wine instead of the actual alcoholic. Then you get lotions and perfumes and again, resources, Dollar Tree, Dollar General. I made the best gift baskets in the world. I enjoyed it because they enjoyed it. You have the grocery store, fruit baskets. Who doesn't love seasonal fruit? Everyone loves that. You can make those and sell those, but do it, you know, because fruit does go bad. So make sure that when you do something like that, put it out at a decent time so it doesn't go bad. Find out what your resources are. If you're a cook, send out flyers, put flyers in the neighborhood, create a menu that you know everyone's going to eat. You know, don't get creative. Sometimes my son used to tell me, Ma, you just went left with this. Everything was just fine. And then you had to start getting creative, which is that's what I do. I'm creative. So I have to be careful about when I create things. I have to figure out which market I'm trying to penetrate. So that's another thing with these opportunities. Figure out your target market. If you know you're in a neighborhood that people like just fried chicken and spaghetti and maybe potato salad and the French bread, do that. But if you're going to do a little bit more and you want to kind of splurge on it and make some pasta spaghetti with shrimp or whatever, you know, see, that's my brain. Then you got to think about the crowd you're going to do it with. You can't just do it with everyone. You have to kind of and if you really want to know how to help yourself, create samples, opportunities. Present the opportunity in a smaller fashion. That way, those who really want to, I want to try that. Do you make that? That was good. Get the information. Write it down. Figure it out. Okay, these people like this type of meal, but this one allows me to be creative. I get to splurge a little bit, you know. Next question. What trends could you take advantage of? Now, there are a million trends going out there. The one thing I will say, since we now have social media, pay attention. Go on to social media. That's one thing that will help you, but also get into your neighborhoods. See what people are talking about. See what they're liking. Drive around and see what is going on in your community to see what people are starting to like now. Put your ear to the ground. Ask people. You know where's a good place you can go to find out what people like? I'll give you a few of them. You got salons, you got barbershops, you have, if you go to these places, a lot of people go out to bars. They go to bars, people talk. These are the places people talk all the time. Places that people frequent. Go to the gas station, just go in there and you will hear someone talking, pumping your gas. Pay attention. People talk. Girl, did you hear such and such and such? Oh, for real? You will hear these. These are where the opportunities are. Put your ear to the ground. And again, if you do have social media, you don't even have to post. Just scroll through and look and see what's posting all the time, what people are liking all the time. Check it out. See what's most popular about what it is you want to do. You know, find out who's doing it and then follow their pages. Listen to them and see what they're doing. What's the most popular? You know, use Google. Google, type in a certain word, whatever it's according to. If you're a cook, you like to cook, what foods are popular right now? Type it out. And it's going to give it to you. Google will give you anything, everything. But these are the things that will really help you. Next question. How can you turn your strengths into opportunities? So, your strengths will help you networking. I'm thinking, when I'm talking about this, I'm thinking of myself and what I had to do. My strengths was the gift of gab. Can talk, and I'm friendly with people. I love to laugh. I love to engage with people. I love to hear people. So that was one of my strengths. That was one of my strengths even when I was a child and didn't realize that was my strength. It goes back to that age of awareness again. So what are your strengths? What is it that you like to do? And use that as your opportunity to get in with people. It was easy for me. Because I like things, I have no problem with posting things. Okay, this is so good. Oh my God. You can't believe it. I have to share this with the world. That's me 100%. If I like it, if it's good, if it's profitable, I feel I'm going to put it out there. And most people know me. I'm just not going to post any and everything. That's just not how I do it. Most people, any human in the world, if they like it, they're going to talk about it. If enough people talk about it, it's going to get talked about. So whatever your strengths are, use those to network. Use those to get it out there to people. Start talking to people. Start getting to know people. Start making friends. Those are some good opportunities. Not saying to get in there and start immediately, I have this, and I want you to try it. No, get to know people first. Be friendly. Get to know, show yourself friendly first before you start talking about your business and your product. Because a lot of people who are like, they just want to sell something. They don't want to get to know me. They want to know you care first before they even know what you know or know what you have. They don't care about your business. Excuse me, I'm a human being. Talk to me first before you start, think about care about people. Put yourself in their shoes. Think about it. And you can use those opportunities. You just never know how it'll show up for you in those areas. So we've talked about strengths, we've talked about weaknesses, and we've talked about opportunities. So the next one we're going to talk about, which is going to complete your SWOT analysis, is threats. What threats could harm you? Now, when starting a business, we don't really think about that. At least I didn't. It's like, what do you mean threat? What kind of threat could I have doing this? Well, if you really want to know the truth about it, we always think in fear. What could possibly go wrong? That's basically what that question is asking you. What could possibly go wrong with what it is I'm doing? The one answer to that would be, what if no one likes what I'm doing? What if no one cares? Then that just means that you're in the wrong market. You're in the wrong group of people. And the one thing I've noticed is, and it's very unfortunate, that not all, but most of our family is not going to support us. Most, if not all, of our community that knows us is not going to support us. Why? Because they know us. They've either grown up with us. They've either lived with us. We've been in the same neighborhood. We went to school together. We've worked together. So most times they've already seen you interact. So they don't know the talents that you have. So that's what they're looking at, who you are, not who you're becoming, not the gifts that you have, especially if it's something that you haven't been doing and all of a sudden you just jump off the bridge and decide, I want to be a cook. I want to be a news broadcaster. Wait a minute. Where did all this come from? You want to do what? That's how they're looking at, they don't have the belief in you because they haven't seen you doing it or working it for so long. That's one of the first things, is other people's opinions of what it is you're doing. They don't believe it. They're not going to support you. Most times, once they start supporting you, it's because strangers are supporting you. People that you would never think that you need to connect with. So how do you combat that? Start making new friends, getting out there, stepping out of your comfort zone and going into places and spaces that you've never been and getting to know these people, because I guarantee you, these are the people that are going to help you become the better you, and your business is going to soar because they're going to have information for you so you can grow and your business can thrive. And I guarantee you that fear and that dislike or disdain that you've had from your family or your friends or your community, it's going to change. Most times it does. Guaranteed to you. So next question on threats. What is your competition doing? That's a good question. That's a good question. You have to be able to understand that. What is your competition? Is everyone your competition? Not really. Not really. Not really. Everyone is not your competition, but it's good to know what everyone is out there doing. So then that goes back to what I was saying is do your research, find out what's out there, find out what's trending. The one thing you want to do with your business is make it different. What stands out with your business that's different from what everyone else is doing? You have to need a signature. You need a signature in order to thrive. You need to stand out. Okay, so she's baking cakes and they're baking cakes. So what makes each of those cakes different? Because I see fondant on both of them, but oh, you know what? They're doing like a Betty Boop kind of thing on most of their, they have a black outline and it looks almost cartoonish. Whereas these are more floral and I see pretty vibrant colors of reds and yellows and blues and turquoises. So which one do I want to get? Yours, it has to stand out, because the one thing you do not want to do is be completely rhetoric to what everyone else is doing, because the first thing people are going to think is, well, it's no different from what anyone else is doing. I don't see the difference. So you have to think about that question. Think about it really hard. What is everyone else doing? Stop before you, do the work, do what you like to do, make it fun. Don't stress out about it, but also pay attention to what other people are doing and never let them see that you're doing that. Because you don't want to think it's competition. Everyone deserves to be successful. We all are in this to be successful and to do what it is we love to do. That's the one thing that we all forget to do, because we're so busy grinding and hustling and moving and going that we forget to enjoy what it is that we're doing. So next thing I want to give you, or the last one on the threats, is what threats do your weaknesses expose to you? Ooh, that's deep. That is very deep. What threats do your weaknesses expose to you? So I want you all to think about that one. What weaknesses do you have? And one of them being fear. That's a huge one. So if you're in fear, then your competition, they're going to run all over you. They're going to stand on your head. They're going to leave you behind. What other people's opinions are. That's another threat of a weakness. That's another weakness. If you're worried about what everyone is thinking, you're never going to step out of your own comfort zone. Fear and everyone else's opinion. Having enough money, that's another weakness. You have to figure out what your weaknesses are. What are the things that could possibly stop you? And that comes from your thoughts. What are you saying positively in your life? What are you saying negatively? You got to keep those things rolling. You got to stay focused. And most of all, I'm not trying to be funny, but we really need to stop telling everyone our business. And that's serious. We want the world we want to share everything with the world. We want everyone to be happy for us. But unfortunately, in the world that we live in, everyone is not going to be happy with what you do. And the minute you tell your best friends, sometimes, unfortunately, they're not going to give you the positive information that you want to receive. They're not going to try to help you. Oh, you know what? I have a friend that knows this or know how to do this, and they can help you. No, they're going to say, what are you doing that for? You don't have time. When do you want to? They're going to find any reason to stop you from doing and being your best. So you have to be careful about who you put in that circle, especially when it comes to your business. Now, if they're really in it to win it with you, fine. But even then, so that circle that you have to start that business, that stays just as small as everything else. So I enjoy sharing this with you. I hope you got something out of it. And this is called the SWOT analysis worksheet. If you have any questions, please reach out to me at rebirthdimension@gmail.com. My name is Melvina Ford, and it was a pleasure to be with everyone today. And I hope this helps you. Again, SWOT analysis, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. If you ever have any questions, don't hesitate to email. But I think that every business and every person as an individual should do something like this, because this will help you in life, not just in business, but it will help you in life. So with that being said, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Bye, everyone.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Heytie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Melvina Ford, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate Black businesses about business. It is my pleasure to bring to you our next speaker for the afternoon, and her name is Felicia Ward. Ms. Ward is a founder and principal strategist in marketing. She is a Fortune 100 marketing communications strategist, Fortune BLK member, board president of HR for You NIC, Amazon best-selling author of How to Break the Glass Ceiling and Still Keep It Nice, an international keynote speaker. Help me welcome to the stage, Ms. Felicia Ward. I'm sorry, Ms. Felicia, can you turn your volume up? There you go.
Sure.
Hi there. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, Melvina. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. I'm happy to be here today.
You are so welcome. Genius is common, and we shall see you on the other side.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I am excited to bring you a keynote speech today about the top 5 AI research tools that will help you with your reporting insights in marketing. So first, I want to start out by talking about some staggering statistics. If you haven't already heard, 95% of jobs will be taken by artificial intelligence. Because of that, it is imperative that you start being a person who utilizes AI in your business and in your personal life. And here's another statistic. In the last 8 months, 9 Fortune 500 companies have completely eliminated the chief marketing officer position. That's right. What's happened is that AI is able to do some of the things that people in the marketing department can do with ease. So when marketing first started out, you had the ability to look at data analysis, look at analytics, look at your social media, put together a report. But the problem is it's not done in real time. By the time you compile a market research report and make a recommendation, the data and the information that you are given is already out of date. So you have to be a person and a company that actually implements and integrates AI into your business. So I want to start out today by just talking about that it's important that you have data-driven decision-making processes within your marketing. So today I'm going to explore what the top 5 AI research tools and how to utilize them and how they're revolutionizing marketing and how you can help uncover some valuable insights from them. The first, of course, is trend analysis. That is a great market research tool to utilize AI for because it will help you define what trends are in the marketplace and the significance of consumer behavior. Why are consumers purchasing certain things? Why are they gravitating to other things? Well, if you look at your trend analysis, it will tell you that. Artificial intelligence utilizing trend analysis can help analyze vast amounts of data and help identify these emerging trends, and it will actually help you analyze the data much faster and at a much greater velocity than you would be able to. When you're utilizing these AI tools like Google Trends, and also look at social media platforms, look at the analytics that they're providing there. Every day, the analytics change. In fact, the analytics change real time every couple of seconds, as opposed to if you're looking just at data analytics and social media, it might be changing once an hour. So you have to understand how algorithms work within the tools that you use so you can actually help look at and contextualize and help you enable you as a marketer to capitalize on marketing opportunities. You're able to see trends, and you're also going to be able to see patterns in your research. The second AI data tool that you should be using marketing for is contextual analysis. Now, contextual analysis will actually help you as a marketer understand the nuances of your consumer conversations that people are having, to put things in context so it can be more relevant to the recommendations that you might be making. So you want to use AI to apply and adapt what has been learned in skills and knowledge. The adaptability is how AI learns. It's called machine learning. So the more you're able to put something in context and go back and ask a different question within AI, you're learning from AI and getting better data, and AI is learning what it is that you're trying to ask of it. And every time it learns new data, it actually is learning in real time. The information that you're getting from it is going to be better and more nuanced and more precise. So you want to be able to put things in context. So you want to be able to give examples of things. So you don't want to just say, what were the sales last night? What were the sales last night between 7 and 8 p.m. during a thunderstorm comparative to last year's thunderstorm around the same time? Being more specific with the prompts that you're asking will give you much better data. It will also teach AI as a tool what types of things that you're looking for. It starts realizing that you're asking on an ongoing basis for a specific niche of information. It will start compiling more information within that niche for you. So you want to be able to apply it and then, of course, put it in context. Putting it in context is just so important. So you want to use AI tools like natural language processing, otherwise known as NLP, because it has algorithms and it also has sentiment analysis. So it's looking at the data, but it's also looking at what consumers are saying and talking about. So the two combined together, it's able to put together a better data-driven report for you so that you can make a better decision. And it also helps marketers decipher the context behind what the consumer sentiment is. Well, it'll help give you a better, more targeted strategy. So certain things are happening because consumers feel a certain way at a certain time, but that time period will change and then the analytics will go back to the norm. So you want to be able to set benchmarks of what the norm is in those situations and then be able to put in context for the people you're providing reporting for as to what has changed in the marketplace, that what's happening right now. It might be an event. It might be something that has just occurred. It could be a power outage, anything that's going to affect your data. And that's just super important so that you're getting good information. And then, of course, everyone knows competitive analysis. So it's so important to stay on top of the competition, find out what's happening dynamic within the market landscape. And you want to be able to compare data from an industry competitor to determine their strengths and their weaknesses and compare it to your own and conduct a SWOT: strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and tactics. And then you want to use AI, you want to use intelligence tools like SEMrush and SimilarWeb. They will give you a more accurate competitive analysis. They will tell you the keywords that your number one competitor is using. They will tell you the number one products that they have over you. They will tell you whether or not they're advertising in the market. Are they doing billboards? Are they only online? That information is crucial so that you can compare apples to apples. So often people are looking at their competitor and they're only looking at their sales. You have to look at more than that. You have to do a deep dive. If you have consumer personas, they have consumer personas. Who are their consumers? What are their consumers buying? What can't they get enough of? What's missing in the market? Conduct a gap analysis so that you can find out what's missing in the marketplace. What do people want more of? What do people want less of? Is there something that you can bring back to the marketplace that people miss? Those types of analytical tools, when you use that with AI, become super powerful. You want to be able to do intelligence, competitive analysis in real time. So you want to step your game up and not just do the old-fashioned competitive analysis. When you have these data-driven analysis and competitive strategies, you're actually able to have performance metrics. And that empowers marketers to help refine the strategies that you're putting together, which makes you more valuable as a marketer. The fourth is sentiment analysis. It is my favorite AI tool. It is my favorite market research tool without AI because it helps provide an impact of the consumer sentiment on brand perception and also their purchasing decisions. Why are people purchasing what they purchase? Well, the only way to find that out is in sentiment analysis, where you can see in real time when people go, "Oh, Chanel has a new bag out." You get to see hear the response and the chatter of what people say. I like that color. I like that bag, but I don't like it in that color. I wonder what happened to the other bag. So what ends up happening is that it's almost like being a fly on the wall to hear the visceral response that people have to your new products and services that are out in real time. So that's so important so that you can course correct. If something comes out and the colors are horrible, change the colors immediately, comparative to waiting to the end of the month or the end of the quarter to say, "Oh, we need to make a change. That color didn't work out." As marketers, you have to be on it. And when I say on it, you have to be a marketer that utilizes AI, because they're not going to let people go who know how to use AI. They're going to let people go who have no knowledge of AI, no tool usage. They don't understand the importance and they don't know how to work with AI. So I strongly recommend you start utilizing it so that it's more effective for you to start learning AI, applying AI, integrating AI, and then making it a very powerful tool so that you become more valuable within your business, within your marketplace, and you're able to compete with some of the larger companies because you have access now to some of the same tools. And with that sentiment analysis, you're actually able to gauge in real time the consumer feedback to help identify consumer preferences, as I stated, and also expectations. Oh, I thought they always come out with 5 colors. Why do they only come out with 2? So you're not meeting client expectations if you only come out with 2 and you've always come out with 5. Maybe you didn't notice that you came out with 5 or that the expectation was 5. Now you do. And again, you can now course correct. So AI sentiment analysis helps with those tools that help extract emotions and attitudes from textual data. So you're taking the emotions that people have, it's able to quantify that information and then utilize that and put controls and create benchmarks so that data analysis is then created from the sentiment analysis. So it's not just hearsay that it's polled X number of people, it's heard from X number of people, and how often, how frequent, what do they do? And then with that sentiment analysis, you're able to actually help address potential issues proactively. So if something comes out and say it was sourced in a country that is not conducive or in alignment with your company values, you're able to change immediately or have a statement ready to say that you realize that that company is no longer in alignment with your core values and you will no longer be working with that company. And now you have partnered with a different company. And you also could put out a statement that you have now changed the standards of how you select your partners in terms of sourcing products. And that's very important because it's always good to have a statement ready to go and then have a selection process. How did you select that particular vendor? What has been your standard operating procedure to this point? And when something happens that's disruptive or that's not in alignment with what you do, it is the perfect time to update that information, okay? And the 5th tool is predictive analysis. So this is the future of marketing insights. When you have predictive analysis, it can help leverage all your historical data of what's been done in the past and add in machine learning algorithms so that the AI can go back to your historical data and study what you have done in the past and then help forecast what you plan on doing in the future. And then take the existing trends that are trending at the moment and then look at consumer behavior of what's been done in the past, what's trending right now, and what your actual strategies and plans are for the future. And it putting all of those things together combined, they were able to have an actual strategy and recommendation, and you're able to do proactive and make proactive decisions. So when you use AI as a predictive model, like think about IBM Watson and Salesforce Einstein are things and tools, AI tools that are so powerful that the nexus of how AI was formed was one of the great chess players in another country started playing and learning. IBM Watson learned and lost against the chess players until it started winning because it needs to actually learn. So I could let you know that it sounds scary that 95% of our jobs are going to be taken by AI, but what's helpful is that AI still needs us as humans because of the machine learning. There are so many different things that humans do that it needs us to actually learn from us. And because we have so many different ways that we do things, AI in terms of consumer behavior, it still needs people to be able to study how we work. Chatbots are, if you look at a chatbot, I tell people, if you work in retail and you are able to have emotional intelligence on how to deal with people in a retail selling situation, it is a perfect opportunity because you have that skill set and you're able to work well with customers and you're affable. You should go ahead and apply and start learning about chatbots, because chatbots will automatically make recommendations and do what they think a salesperson does within the store, but it's missing the human element that they fail to realize that when it comes to AI, it does not understand certain things. And the things that AI does not understand is what, as a marketer, you should be pumping up your skill set on. So for instance, AI does not understand emotions. It does not understand style. It does not understand customer services and why people are not meeting their expectations if it's not tangible to the computer. So you have to understand that when you're dealing, you should dig in and make sure you know without a doubt, dig deeper into the insights that you have with customers and customer behavior. Dig deeper into your employees and employee relations, customer and client relations. Dig deeper into ethics. Dig deeper into diversity, equity, and inclusion. Dig deeper into pay equity, because these are things that AI does not understand. And so you're able to bring the consumer behavior aspect, you're able to bring your emotional intelligence and your skill set as a marketer, believe it or not, is historical data that AI is not privy to. So it still needs to learn from us why people like a red shirt better than a blue shirt. As far as AI is concerned, it is a shirt. So it does not understand why you have a preference from one or the other. But once it understands what the preference is, it will change its algorithm and the machine learning will get smarter and get better. So I want to encourage everyone to not only utilize AI, but start infusing it and integrating it within your business and go deeper. Don't just look at ChatGPT. Look at how you can use AI for a checklist, how you can use it within automation, how you can help improve the client experience. And then I want you to look at, as I said, things that are intangible, information and data that you can gather when it has to do with human behavior and human sentiment and human emotions. And that you look at the ethical aspects. Only marketers are going to be able to talk about things like data privacy and why it's a concern for consumers. As far as AI is concerned, it does not understand that. So dig deeper into that. And I want to encourage you to let's harness the power of AI together to help shape the future of marketing. So I encourage you to embrace these technologies and unlock a deeper consumer connection to data-driven decisions combined with consumer behavior. I thank you guys for this opportunity. Again, I'm Felicia Ward at Felicia Ward Marketing, and we are an African-American, female-led marketing communications and leadership development company. And what we do is we help position people into thought leaders. Our top customer persona is time poor executives, entrepreneurs that are seeking thought leadership, and we help them with their bespoke personal branding, marketing strategy, and how to integrate their marketing strategy, their thought leadership content, and peer engagement at a higher level and create strategic visibility. So I thank you guys and have a wonderful day. Back to you, Malvina.
Thank you for coming on the show. We appreciate everything that you're giving, all the wonderful nuggets. I just wanted to ask you a couple questions, if that's okay.
Sure.
So when it comes to AI and marketing, that is really good. So how much business gets distributed? You know, how much of it is, how many businesses are actually using AI?
That's the problem, is that if you look at Fortune 500 companies and Fortune 100 companies, the differential is the Fortune 100 companies start utilizing AI immediately. And as a result, you're replacing the chief marketing officer. But then within the Fortune 500 companies, they have about 35 to 40% of companies that are actively using AI, but the number is increasing more and more because your competition is not just your competition. Your competition is starting to leave you in the dust. So people have no alternative than to start fast pacing and fast tracking their use of AI so it can be bumped up to 50 or 60%. So you have a lot of companies that are only using like 10% of AI. Those are small businesses because they don't really understand how to use it, but they understand what ChatGPT does and the power of that. And that's kind of like on the outside. But then when you have a mid-sized business, as I said today, I wanted to talk about the reporting because the reporting, it's now gotten up to about 68% because the reports are more important because how do businesses make decisions? Data-driven decisions. When you go into board meetings, they don't want to hear about feelings. They want to talk about numbers. So AI incorporates and fits perfectly in alignment with what a business wants to do. So when it comes to reporting, you can really up your game if you start at least using the reporting skills and the top 5 tools that I was talking about so that you can speak apples to apples. And when you're doing that as a small business, I want to encourage them to start utilizing and integrating it more into what you do. Just something, very simple, like automated responses. When people use something like Calendly to book an appointment, you can use a different tool like Dubsado or something where you can get an automatic message that says your meeting has been confirmed. That is AI. Look at when you make a doctor's appointment, you have no choice. They are using AI and says your appointment has been confirmed. And then they remind you that you have an appointment coming up in 24 hours. And they remind you again, your appointment is at such and such time. That's AI. So at this point, look at how many jobs that has taken away. There's no, people don't need secretaries. They don't need front desk receptionists. You don't need to have a virtual assistant to book your appointments. You book your appointments yourself. You get notified. And if a person needs to make a change in their schedule, they're able to do it immediately. So that's just a ground level change in how AI has affected not just business, but within our personal lives, that you're utilizing AI, instantaneously, and how that has affected just one marketplace.
Wow. That's pretty good. So would you say that it's a generational gap between, using AI versus not using AI? Is there a fear of it? And what can we do to help, those who don't understand what it truly is and that it is transitioning into this now, phase of life?
I do think that in some cases there's a generational gap because people that did not grow up utilizing their phones, waking up and using their phones. And that's another perfect example. I was in a store a couple weeks ago and there was an older couple. They were going from store to store and asking people, where were the alarm clocks? They couldn't find alarm clocks. They were going from store to store and they couldn't understand why people weren't selling them. And I held up my phone. I was like, because people have the phone. They check their phone is a mini computer to do so many different things. And so they didn't realize how it impacts society. So when I said to the older couple, people have their alarm on their phone, and I showed the gentleman, he said, I didn't know my phone could do that. So it's a matter of knowledge. And I said, and that's why so many people don't wear watches anymore. Remember, the watch was, people wear it now as a jewelry piece, where before it was a jewelry piece that was a beautiful timepiece. And I said, but the difference is when you leave your house, if you forget your watch, you're going to keep going. But if you forget your phone, you're going to turn around and come back. So to bridge the gap, I think it's really important. One of the things I do as a marketing educator, I add that in, is to give master classes and show people basic applications, because it does not help if people study something but they don't apply it. So for instance, in Japan and China, they took 2 years to try to train seniors and knowing that they wanted to go 100% mobile and have 100% be digital in their country. They took 2 years and they realized they wasted time, because what they did was they taught people in an education setting in a classroom and they taught them on a desktop computer. But when they went out, they couldn't do anything because most of the things that you're doing are on your mobile phone. So they stopped the training program and they realized that they needed to use things on the cell phone application. So I just did a masterclass the other day about QR codes so that you understand when you go out, how to open up a QR code and see a coupon, download a brochure, and then applicable things like how to book a flight on your phone, how to grocery shop online for curbside pickup. Those are all different AI applications that you need to start implementing within your daily life so that you can understand the power and the ease and why people use it. And when people get those, how to buy movie tickets online, you see more people will buy a movie ticket and get it online. And then if they have their QR code and their receipt on their phone, they're able to move forward. So the people that are standing in line, and what I tell a lot of people standing in line in Starbucks, is because they want to stand in line. They want to place that order. But
I've noticed that.
Yeah,
I've noticed that.
They want that. They want the drama. You know why? Because they want to hold the cup and say, I was in line for 20 minutes and I was at Starbucks. It's a culture, and I get it.
It's new now, I will say. But we've come to the hour, and you know what? We can talk about this forever. Oh my God, this is a lot of information, and I think it's very valuable. But can you tell us how someone can reach out to you?
Sure. You can go to my website, FeliciaWardMarketing.com. You can email me at info@FeliciaWardMarketing. I'm also on LinkedIn and also on Instagram. So please reach out to me for more marketing information so you can get into that predictive analysis and start utilizing and paying online early for things. That's how a business gets that predictive information to know how many sales they've already made every hour. So Black Business Network is perfect for getting the word out and helping people apply things now.
Well, thank you. We do appreciate you coming on and sharing all of your expertise. I know it was a lot of good seeds. So genius is coming, and we will see you on the other side. Thank you again.
Thank you, Malvina.
You're welcome. Thank you again for that. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K through 12, entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund or to use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship today. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024. And these are the names of our sponsors: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milani Shani Global, and I may be saying that wrong, but please forgive me. Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And again, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso. short for truly social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with. where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Melvina Ford, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. My next keynote speaker, I'm going to be doing a fireside chat with her, and her name is Vernita Griffith. Vernita is the founder of Tri-Team Unlimited. Sorry about that. A business dedicated to enriching marriages and relationships through interactive workshops and other resources. As a certified relationship coach, she empowers couples to enhance their communication, conflict resolution, and intimacy skills, fostering deeper connections and stronger bonds. In addition to her work with Tri-Team Unlimited, Vernita serves as the creator and executive producer of After I Do, the game show with a blend of education, laughter, and healing. She exemplifies the transformative power of connection through this innovative platform. Guided by her nonprofit background, Vernita orchestrates an engaging experience for contestants, audience members, and supporters alike. Infused with clean fun, excitement, and inspirational wisdom, the show epitomizes her vision of fostering anticipation and genuine camaraderie. Help me welcome Ms. Vernita Griffith to the show. Welcome.
Well, there. How about I unmute myself and then say thank you, Ms. Melvina, for having me. I'm just talking.
It's okay.
Good to be here.
Completely okay. Understandable. It is a pleasure to have you on the show today.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So, can you share with me the inspiration behind founding Tri-Team Unlimited and your mission to enrich marriages and relationships?
So it started back when I was married, had been married for about 7 years. And my husband and I had hit a proverbial wall in our relationship. And because we had promised to stay married forever, we didn't put that little caveat that we would stay married and be happy. And so because we made that promise, I needed to figure out how we could stay married and be happy at the same time. And that started us both on a journey to healing our relationship. It then sparked an interest in me to figure out how to help other couples who were in the same situation that we were in, because I knew that we couldn't be the only ones having those challenges. And so, when I learned better, we did better. And so we continued our journey. We continued to get trained. After we fixed our stuff, we continued to get trained on different curriculums, different ways to help couples in their various challenges. And while I am the extroverted one, so I love facilitating workshops, that is my gift, that is my jam. My husband is the more introverted one. He's my Vanna Black, if you will. He'll hand out papers and just be there to amen me. But we started doing things together. He continued, of course, with his full-time job. And then I branched off into starting a business doing just that, enriching relationships. And then
that is really interesting. I love it. Especially the part about the game show. I'm like, wow, okay, that's really good.
Yeah.
So what motivated you to become a certified relationship coach and empower couples to enhance their communication, their conflict resolution, and their intimacy skills?
So what motivated me pretty much was to get certified. This is what I believe. I believe that when you are commissioned to do something, you don't necessarily need all of the letters behind your name. Now, of course, to be a doctor and an attorney, you have to have those things. I get it. But my passion, and I believe my purpose, is to enrich relationships. And I had been doing that without any formal training, I guess. I mean, I went to workshops and get certified in different curriculum, but I felt like in order to give myself some more legitimacy, I guess you'd say, I went ahead and got certified. And so that's why I did it. It didn't really change how I think or how I do, because I really still operate quite differently than other relationship enhancement businesses, because my husband and I continue to go to relationship skill workshops to work on ourselves. So I see what other people are doing. We go to retreats, we go to workshops, we go to a lot of different things. And so I see what other people are doing, and I still do things a little bit differently. I just do.
I love it.
It works for me.
Experience and your own personal experience is actually the best teacher. And that gives you a kind of like one hand up on everything, because that gives you your niche as well. I like that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes. How do you believe interactive workshops and other resources offered by Tri-Team Unlimited contribute to fostering deeper connections and stronger bonds between couples?
So there are a few things that I do differently under Tri-Team. So first of all, COVID made me have to offer workshops virtually. When I started in the very beginning, I was doing live workshops. I had been doing workshops on other topics, but with Tri-Team in the relationship realm, I was doing them live for just a short time, and then COVID happened. So I had to, like everybody else, had to shift to this whole virtual thing. So that made me have to sit back and figure out how to do what I do virtually and still stay connected to the couples, still make them feel like they were in one gigantic room. So there are a few things that I do. One is I send them a box of supplies before the workshop. So in my workshops, of course, I would hand out, when I was live, I would pass out papers, and we'd play games, and I had prizes. But of course, virtually, I couldn't do that. So now I send them a box that includes some slipper socks, because they're at home, and I want them, the feet, when the feet are cozy, you just feel good, right? That's across the board. And so I send them socks, I send them snacks, because in my live workshop, we'd have snacks. I'd send them different envelopes that they would open periodically during the workshop, so that they could feel like they were getting a handout as if we were live. The other thing that I do differently is we have an accountability group. So typically when people go to workshops after or retreat, maybe 3 to 6 months down the line, they're not even using any of the tools that they've learned. Typically one person will kind of fall off by the wayside, right? That's what happens. And it's common. So what I do is I have an accountability group that meets once a week after the workshop is over, so that people will be able to practice the tools that they've been taught. And if they have questions, or if the tools need to be tweaked, we can talk about it in this forum, and the other couples support each other. And then I'm there to, facilitate that. So that is one way that I'm different, because when you have an accountability group or a partner, it increases the likeliness of you continuing to do whatever it is up to 85%. So that's another one of the things. And there are some other things that I do differently, but again, I infuse a lot of humor in my workshops. I'm very transparent, very real. I haven't been through everything, absolutely not. But this is the second marriage for both my husband and I, and we've been married 26 years. So we've seen some stuff. We've done some stuff. We're a blended family. We have adult children. We have grandchildren. So I infuse all of me into my workshops.
And I think that's so important. People need to know who you are.
Oh, absolutely.
Before they anything else doesn't matter. They need to be relatable. So yes. I think that's very important. I love the things that you're incorporating in your classes, because I'm like, I do women's classes. So I'm like, maybe I might want to take some of those seeds and learn. I mean, those are good ideas. I would have never thought to do that.
Mm-hmm. It's really important. It connects you to the audience. The other thing I do, again, that some people don't do is I have a PowerPoint. So I always have that. I have a PowerPoint because some people need to connect visually. And in my PowerPoint, I may have a short video. It's a lot of stuff. So I make sure I address all of the learning styles in my workshop. They're never boring. You never sit down and just take notes. That's not what I do. You get engaged. And I'll just tell you another thing that I do differently is I do knee to knees within my workshop. I just did a workshop last weekend, and I incorporate knee to knees where the couple I teach, and then I have the couple sit knee to knee. They're typically touching hands, and they unpack what they just heard. Because what happens is when you're in a workshop for all day or 2 hours or whatever, there's so much information coming at you. And at the end, you want to talk about it, but you have so much to talk about. So I want them to unpack bit by bit. I want them to do check-ins, make sure that they're both okay with what's been shared. And if they have questions or a disagreement, I want them to talk about it then and not wait until they get home and go, well, I heard her say this. Well, I heard her say that. You see? So we do knee to knees periodically in the workshop. So there's lots of different things I do differently. And that's because I've been going to workshops for the last almost 20 years. And I picked up what to do and what not to do from other people.
What works and what not. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Can you discuss the genesis of After I Do, the game show, and what prompted you to create the innovative platform?
I absolutely will. Well, what I learned I worked in nonprofit for 20 years. And in that work, I was a program director for a healthy relationship, healthy marriage program, and also had the great fortune to be a director over a responsible fatherhood program. So that gave me a lot of information, a lot of tools to use that I use now. And what is important to me that I use in Tri-Team is engaging men, right? A lot of times the men don't want to come to these workshops. And I promise you, if the wife or the partner could drag them there, they're always happy once they're there. So what I learned was, because of my nonprofit background, I do feedback forms, right? In anything I do, I want feedback. And one of the things that is overarching in the response is the humor that comes across. And that's how I engage men. See, their guard is let down when you make them laugh, right? And so that made me think like, wow, this laughter thing is a great way to give them some medicine, right? They're laughing, but they're hearing, they're understanding. So of course, what's another way to laugh is a game show, right? Everybody laughs at a game show.
That's true.
So I decided, crazy me, to create this game show where I can infuse some lessons along with making marriages look positive and relationships look positive and not ratchet, and give people hope and show them that you don't have to be perfect to be in a relationship, right? Everything's not perfect and you don't have to know everything, but you can still be together and have a good time. And so I created this game show that may put you in the mind of the Newlywed Game from way back in the day. And that's how it started. And it has evolved into what it is today, which looks nothing like the Newlywed Game. So in the beginning, it was called After the I Do's. Now it's called After I Do, the game show. We allow couples to participate who are not married. So that's a little different, right? We do now 3 different challenges as opposed to just asking questions. We have 3 different segments of the show. So the asking questions to each partner separately is one piece. And then we do something else, is called True for One. We'll read a statement that will be true for one person, and then they have to decide which one of them is true for. And the third part is where we'll phone a friend or a family member, them a question about the couple, and if and the couple will have wagered points, and if the answers match, they get the points. So people can, you know, have the lowest score and still win at the end. So it's a lot different. We have 2, our hosts are always comedians, so it's really a funny show. And you never know what married couples say. I tell you, they get there and they say stuff that, I mean, like I wouldn't want some of that stuff. I wouldn't want my husband to say. But and the more funny shows are the ones where the pastors or the contestants, they really feel like they should just say anything. So it makes for a very funny show. The audience loves it. The contestants love it. And of course, the hosts enjoy hosting the show. So that's kind of how the game show evolved. It was me discovering that laughter is a great, entryway into learning. It's almost like putting applesauce on top of spinach, right? So we're giving them some positive messages and they're laughing at the same time.
That's pretty good. Those are some really creative ideas. Wow. I wish you nothing but success on that, because couples need that. Look, I'm not, but I'm just saying, if I, get to that point, I have your bio, so I know who to look up.
Absolutely.
Definitely. So what do you hope couples gain from participating in the After I Do game show, and what impact do you aim to have on viewers?
Well, so for the couples, of course, I want them to have a good time. That's number one. I want them to have fun. But I want them to be able to, and if they're not, get comfortable with sharing a part of themselves to a wider audience so that people can really see that that marriage and being in a couple relationship is a good thing, right? It's still a good thing.
Yeah.
It's not the only good thing, but it is a good thing. And it can be positive with some work, because we ask some questions that will give the audience a hint as to how hard these couples work to stay together, right? And I want the audience, again, to see positive. I want them to, if they are in a relationship that may not be going so well, I want them to be inspired to keep on. You don't have to get all the answers right, but I want them to be motivated to keep on. There are a lot of relationships that are horrible in the media, right? We have all of those shows that kind of depict relationships as just terrible, right? Just, calling people out of their names and just doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I don't want that. I want something positive. I want something funny, and I want something feel good. That's what I want the audience and the contestants to get out of participating in the game show.
I like that. I think that's pretty good. We haven't had that in so long. I feel like since the days of Cliff and Claire Huxtable, there was a lapse.
Yes.
So something like this and what you've created is what couples and people need. We all need that, to know that, okay, there is hope. There is, we need to know that this is not the stereotypical, relationship that we're now seeing in the stream, media stream. So I love what you're doing. I think it's just so beautiful. How do you incorporate education, laughter, and healing into the format of After I Do, the game show?
Well, like I said, I think, of course, the game show is laughter, right? That's all about laughter. And then I think outside of that, again, just the messaging that goes out is always positive, right? Now, in the live shows, we're evolving to the point where we will give out kind of some tips in the middle of everything. So just some kind of positive messaging that they'll see in the programs and flash on the screen, and it will come from the hosts who are married couples. So we have 2 hosts. We're taping a show April 20th in Charlotte, and we are doing 2 shows, and each show is hosted by a married couple. So the bantering between those 2, I guess, will all speak positive into the audience, into the viewers. That's the goal. That's what I want. That's what I want.
That's really good. I think it's pretty good. The one thing and I'm going back just a minute to something that you said about helping them understand that it's not a bad thing that they don't, helping them understand that it's okay if you don't get it all right then. I think that most people come into relationships thinking that they need to be perfect or they have to be a certain way. And they forget that the walls are eventually going to come down, because that's how we all are. We're trying to present our best selves. So I think the fact that you mentioned that letting people know, okay, this is it's an ongoing process for couples that we need to understand. We're not going to always have it right. We're always going we're going to learn something new about each other every day, possibly every year, every month. I didn't know that. When did that come up?
Right.
It just came up. So I love the fact that you hone in on that and give the couple a chance to understand you're not perfect.
That's
it's
right.
okay. It's okay. Right. You're learning and you're growing together. So wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So my next question is, can you elaborate on the experience of being the creator and executive producer of After I Do, and how it aligns with your vision for fostering anticipation and genuine camaraderie?
All right. Let me break it down to you. So the experience in creating this whole show has been nothing short of insane. Let me just say that. So what's important to note is that my background is strictly nonprofit enrichment, couples coaching, not therapy or counseling, coaching. And so this whole entertainment world is brand new to me. And from the very beginning, it was my idea to create a show that would travel, right? And then later on, I was like, and hopefully be on television, right? That's the goal, right? Is to be on TV. So it's been an extremely deep, curvy, confusing, bumpy learning curve, because I didn't know what a grip was, a gaffer, a production crew, a showrunner, all of these things. I had no idea. So Google and YouTube has been my best friend. And people that I can just, lean on and go, okay, what does that mean? And so what do we have to do next? I did speak with a producer a couple of weeks ago who told me that doing what I'm doing, which is an executive producer, basically is somebody that organizes an event and somebody that can keep a lot of the pieces together. And that's what I can do. And so that's why I've been this successful this far, because I can keep a lot of pieces together. I have a lot of lists. The last part of your question about camaraderie, I don't remember what that was, but I know it's all about my journey, and the journey has been crazy. We're 3 weeks away, less than 3 weeks away from showtime, And this is the first time I'm doing a show where I'm really, I have new people that are participating on my team. And so while we're doing this new show, the biggest show I've ever done, I'm still learning them, they're learning me. And it's difficult because because I'm a relationship person, I'm very transparent, very upfront. I say what I mean what I say, right? Other people in the entertainment industry, they play games, they play head game. I don't, I'm too old for that, don't have no time for that. I don't want to have to overthink things like, what do they mean? And so it's been interesting just to work with people that sometimes say things that they don't really mean, and you got to figure that out. That's annoying to me because, if you ask me something, I'm just tell you, this is it. You can either like it or leave it. That's where I am. And then we can go from there. But people are always trying to figure out. I said, listen, what I say, I mean. I understand everybody doesn't do that, but you could bet your last dollar if Renita said it, she meant that thing. You know what I'm saying? So this has been an interesting, very interesting journey. But I've had some good ride or die people. Like the director has been with me since the first show. And he's ex-military, and I love him because he, Miss V said this, he blame everything on me, which is fine, but he likes everything just so he knows how I like it. I'm very, I like stuff to start on time. Like I said, I do what I say and I say what I'm gonna do. And I like to respect people's time and effort, and I like to pay people. That's the person I am, right? I know everybody's not like that, but I go to sleep really good at night because I know I haven't cheated nobody. That's how I go to sleep at night, right? That's me. So I want people around me that have that same level of ethics, right? So I hope that answered your question.
You did. You answered it and then some. But you know what? I love the realness about it because I believe that a lot of us need to have that in our lives. And, being the generation that we are, it's like, we played the games, we did it all, but then we got to this, okay, I'm over this now.
Yep.
It's like, it's more exhausting to try and put up a charade than it is to just say what you really mean. And like you said, mean what you say.
That's right.
Life is a lot easier. Yep. And it's like, you like it, you don't. You can make your decision, and I'm still going to love you either way it goes. But as far as this show and this square, this is the way it's going to go. So
that's exactly right.
I love it because, this is your vision that you've been given. So it should be respected. But at the same time, anyone younger coming in should, quote unquote, understand that they're gleaning something that's going to help them in the long run. Their lives for wherever they end up going, however long or short they stay with you, but it's always a seed that's going to be planted to help you become a better person. So I'm gleaning now.
I'm glad. Thank you.
Definitely. So what role does clean fun, excitement, and inspirational wisdom play in shaping the tone and atmosphere of the show?
It plays a big part because, like I said before, clean comedy is important to me.
Right.
Not only because we have a show that would be dedicated to pastors and their spouses, right? So I have an agreement that I signed with the host of the show that says they're not going to use certain language. I know a lot of language is accepted on television today. I'm a little old school. I think you can make it funny without the foul stuff. But I will say this is an adult show. So we go right up to the line. We may say, instead of sex, we may say, get busy, but this is an adult show.
Right.
And this is a show for consenting adults, right? Where I don't care what you do, how you're an adult, right? But we don't have to be foul about it. So that is important to me, that nobody's embarrassed. one show we did in Myrtle Beach, I had a comedian. I had a few different hosts. And I had this comedian who was the host, and he had done game shows before. It's her first time doing my show. But there was a couple in the audience who was an interracial couple. Now, the comedian was white, and the couple was black and white.
Okay.
And so one of the questions, this is when I guess the spouses were in the back. One of the questions was, what's a favorite color for your spouse to wear, for you to see your spouse in, something like that. And this black and white couple was in the audience, and he said the wife was white. He said to the wife was black. He said to the husband, I know your answer better be black. I was mortified. I was mortified. Now, thank God I knew the couple, and he's a pastor. I apologize so much. He was like, Vanita, you don't have to apologize anymore. But again, you never know what the couples are going to say, but my hosts need to be, right? And so I didn't know I had to like talk about that, but I was like, come on, that was just, I know your favorite color she wears is black. Like, that was, so anyway, so it's important for people to not come to the show to walk away and ever feel embarrassed. Or feel like, it was too, it was too much bad language. That's important to me. And so that's why, I keep it at that level. And I think while, media is going towards the more we could say and do anything on TV, I still think there's a space for a show that doesn't have all of that going on. That's just me.
I would tend to agree. I would tend to agree.
Okay, good. There's a space for us that we don't have to do that. Yeah, I think there's a space for that. And so that's the space that I want to be in.
I need to find out how I need to not be on the show, but at least view it. I want to see it. I just really want to I like good, clean fun. And that just like, I would love to sit and watch it.
It's very funny. It's very funny.
Yeah. So I think we have time for one more question, and that would be talking on basically the last question and maybe the one before that. They kind of tie in together. But how do you select your contestants for the game show, and what is your criteria for considering when assembling the lineup?
For the contestants, you mean, right?
Correct. Yes.
So for this show, we put out a call for contestants, and there's a form on the website that they complete, and they submit a picture. So basically, we ask simple questions like, do you have any special skills? We ask for a picture. We ask for their contact information. So there's really nothing at that point that, everybody fills that out. And then once they clear that, the second round, we'll ask some other questions about them as a couple. And we kind of just, like, there's nobody that I won't accept as a couple. If both parties are willing to be on the show and have a good time, then, I say, apply. You know what I mean? So we have 4 couples per show, and this show in Charlotte, we're going to have, of course, 8 couples. And then I need a backup couple for each show, because life happens, right? Lifes.
Right.
And if they don't show up, now I need a couple to take their place real quick. So we don't have like a real strenuous process. Like, we're not looking for a certain look, or, if you look at our past shows, we've had the gamut of couples. So there's no particular, even if one spouse or one partner is quiet, the host will make them be not quiet. It's going to be funny. So it doesn't really matter that way. So we've really just picking couples as they come. First come, first serve. Get on the show.
That's pretty good. I love it. I love everything you're doing. I love everything you're representing. And we need this in all of our communities. So, like I said earlier, I wish you much success on this. Congratulations on the vision and everything, getting this started. And I would love to connect with you. How can anyone watching this show today, how would they be able to get in contact with you?
They can go right to the website, real easy, afteridothegameshow.net. And there you can find out how to be a contestant, because while we have, of course, our contestants for the April 20th in Charlotte, we're planning for our next show. I don't have the exact location right now because we're talking to a couple, but they're, it'll probably be in the Wilmington, South Carolina area. So they could keep up with the game show there. Of course, they can follow us on all social media. Well, I should say Facebook and Instagram at After I Do the Game Show. And they can, of course, get tickets. They could look at sponsorship opportunities and be a contestant. All of that information is on the website.
Okie dokie. Well, Miss Vernita Griffith,
yes,
it has really been a pleasure speaking with you today. I've gotten so much information. I've been inspired as well to do some things with my women's group. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be contacting you just to get some inspiration or something. I'm not sure, but you know what? This has been a wonderful pleasure talking to you.
Same here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Did we enjoy that show? I enjoyed it. So, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors. Why are we doing that? So they can go to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024, and their names are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundations Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shani Global, 5-Star BDM Media, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.